And it has begun. Okay. The name I do not recognize. That is a long fucking name to have to type in. Thankfully, though, I only have to type it in once a day. Oof. And so far, the music is pretty kick-ass. Kind of like it. blah, 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 blah. One of these days I'm going to need to get back into The Witcher. Cause you toss a coin to your Witcher. The Witcher is a pretty good game, though. Not gonna lie. I've enjoyed playing what I've played of it so far. Should be an interesting game to finish off. Alright, so start stream is done. It is time for that most hated and beloved aspect to my streaming. That, my friends, is the weekly PSA. So we're going to try to make this short and sweet. While still covering all the salient points. So here we go. Now, I will remind folks, this is a politically based PSA aimed at my fellow Americans, though at least parts of it could and probably are applicable to other areas of the world and their political systems. That said, let's jump into it. So, in America, we have been brainwashed into believing a variety of things politically that simply are not true. Now, ultimately, all of this leads back to the first point I'm going to cover, and that is establishment politicians. Now, we've been told for decades, brainwashed even, for decades, in America, into believing that, establishment politicians don't exist, that they're not a thing. But that's not true. They very much are a thing. So, again, I'm going to define, as I do every week, just for new viewers, what an establishment politician actually is. Sup, S-Jap? So an establishment politician is a politician who is bought and sold by what is essentially legalized bribery by the top 1% of wealthy people, aka the ultra wealthy. Now, I'm not talking just the ultra wealthy here in America. Establishment politicians are bought and sold across the world by members of the ultra wealthy across the planet. And it's a problem. Because the reason that these establishment politicians are bought and sold is in order to enact laws, rules, regulations, bills, etc., which financially benefit the ultra wealthy and fuck everybody else. Now, at least in my experience, the primary way that establishment politicians get away with doing what they do is because they sit there and they will pick subjects that they know are important to, the people of their respective countries. In the case of what I'm talking about, to Americans. And different parties, depending on how many parties exist in America right now, it's just the two parties, will pick opposing sides on each subject, and they'll run their mouth in public about said subject. Abortion rights, freedom of speech, gun ownership, what the fuck ever. But if you do just the minimal amount of fucking research, you'll notice that despite all the talk publicly that these establishment politicians do, and they do a whole lot of it, trust me, they don't actually do much, if they bother to do anything, in terms of trying to pass rules, laws, regulations, bills, etc., on the subjects with which they are running their mouths off about publicly. Like, I looked 2 weeks ago, might have been 3 weeks, somewhere in the last 2-3 weeks, and I'm pretty sure if I looked again, not a whole lot's going to have changed. And we have politicians here in America running their mouths off about abortion rights or abortion bans, voting rights, whether to expand or narrow, things like that. Certainly subjects that are important to the American people. Absolutely. But when I looked up what bills are currently presented to Congress, there really wasn't anything on any of the subjects that our politicians in America keep talking about publicly. It's just they run their mouth in public, but when it comes to actually doing anything, they don't do shit. It's a smokescreen, and you, the people who watch this live or watch it as a VOD later, either here on YouTube or on my YouTube page, I should say, y'all need to recognize that this is what's going on. Alright? Need to understand that this is what's going on. This is how establishment politicians get shit done for that top 1% bracket of wealth, aka the ultra wealthy, and fuck over everybody else. It's why America is going to hell in a handbasket faster than anything I've ever seen in my 45 years of living. So we need to be aware of this. Now, that said, we're going to move on to the next thing. Or actually, the next two things. Because the next two things curtail one into the other. Alright, they mesh together as basically being the same thing. Without actually being the same thing. And that is, in America, we have been brainwashed for decades into believing that our votes don't matter, and we, the common Americans, don't have any political power. Again, this is not true. And there's a lot of things that prove that this is not a truth. First off, based on research I've personally done, and I'll preface this by saying, you know, it is really hard to find definitive information on this subject, at least it has been for me. But based on the research I've done, a politician needs a certain minimum number of votes to achieve office, or maintain an already achieved office within the confines of our government on local, state, and federal levels. That means they need to get a specific amount of Americans on local, state, and federal levels to vote for them. This is also backed up by the fact that every election season, so every couple of years, you have politicians who put out ads and do all these rallies and speeches and shit like that, where they target one or more very specific groups of potential voters, trying to convince that group or groups to vote for them. Now, that is in conflict with the brainwashing, which says, well, your vote doesn't matter. Well, if our vote didn't matter, why would they do these campaigns where they target these specific, you know, the specific group or these specific groups of potential voters, trying to get them to vote for them? If our vote didn't matter, they wouldn't need to do that. They could just go, oh, hey, I now am in this office in the government. And that's just the way it goes. And y'all just have to live with it. They wouldn't need our votes. And this ties into the whole thing with being brainwashed into believing that Americans don't have political power as a common American. Again, simply not true. First off, we have all the evidence that disproves the whole votes don't matter issue. That also disproves the we don't have political power as common Americans issue. But on top of that, if you read the writings of the Founding Fathers, if you read the Constitution, if you read the amendments and the Bill of Rights, if you do, you know, even a minimal study on laws on local, state, and federal levels, you know, any and or all of that, or any combination of all of that, you quickly begin to realize that the common American is the final political power in America. In other words, to put it bald-faced and blunt, we are needed far more by the politicians than we, the common American, need the politicians. They need us more than we need them. And the difference is pretty significant. Because without us, not only do politicians not gain or maintain political seats in the government, but on top of that, our entire system of political governance would collapse. Or at the very least would be thrown into an extreme state of emergency never before seen in the history of the U.S. and very rarely seen in the history of governments around the world. We, the common American, are the final political power in America. No ifs, no ands, no buts. That's the way it is. And we Americans need to catch up on this and understand this as a people and start exercising our political rights, responsibilities, duties, and privileges. Let's move on. In America, we have been brainwashed for decades, for a century or more at this point, into believing that at best our political system of government only allows two major political parties. At worst, only allows two political parties, period. But that's not actually true. There is nothing in the laws on any level, or the Constitution, or the Bill of Rights, or any of the amendments, or anything that, you know, could have any sort of an impact here that states in any way, shape, or form on any level that that's true. In point of fact, again, if you go back and you read what the Founding Fathers wrote about this country and about the creation of our system of politics, they specifically designed it to be a political competition, with the intention being that you would have a variety of political parties, both minor and major, who would compete. They would, they would each present a candidate. Those candidates would run on their own individual platforms, and this way every individual American felt that he, she, or it had a candidate running for office that best represented them and what they felt was needed in the country. But that hasn't really been the way of things since around about the end of the Civil War, which, by the by, if you want to ask, I'm happy to discuss it, but I'm just going to say right here, right now, the Civil War was not actually a civil war. It is a misnamed conflict. And there's reasons for that. Not relevant here, just wanted to make the point. Now, I will add the addendum that there is nothing in the law or anything else that's been codified that guarantees that we get more than the two political parties that present candidates during every election. Nothing codified either way on the subject. But again, if you go back and you read what the Founding Fathers wrote about setting up the country, setting up our system of government and everything else, you'll come to understand really fucking quickly that how things work today is not how they were intended to. At all. This whole stuck between a rock and a hard place in politics is bullshit. Just saying. And I appreciate the vote of confidence their process, but oy vey, I'd never survive a race. I could guarantee you that. The thing is, again, this all goes back to establishment politicians and their masters in the ultra wealthy, not just in America, but across the planet, who control everything because they control basically all the money. If I ran for a political office, I would be put in the sights of assassins from day one. There's no ifs, ands, or buts on this point. They would seek to have me murdered, and murdered fairly quickly. Because I am a threat, if I run for office, to the established way of doing things that has been established by the ultra wealthy. That's a simple truth. They could not possibly afford to allow me to run a full race, much less actually achieve office. Because what I would push to do what my agenda would be, would eat pretty heavily, both in the short and, more importantly, the long term, into all these unhealthy and at best semi-legal profits that the ultra wealthy class around the world is making off things like war and dissension and divisiveness and religious and gender and sexual orientation prosecutions, among other things. Because I simply wouldn't fucking tolerate any of it. If I achieved office, if I somehow, by a miracle, managed to achieve office without having a whole lot of knowledge of the law, or, really, the kind of education that most alleged politicians do, any of those qualifications, and I still somehow managed to achieve office, especially if I achieved office as president, they would have me murdered. More than likely, they'd have me murdered and make it look like a fucking accident, or just a radical dissenter who was against everything I stand for. I would never survive. And I wouldn't survive the race, and even on the extreme off chance I did. And believe me, the chance of even surviving the race itself to the final vote is low at best. But assuming, hypothetically, that I managed that much, I wouldn't survive a first full term. They wouldn't allow it. They just simply would not allow it to happen. Because not only are the ideas and the platform I would run on extremely radical in their mind, but I would be the complete antithesis of the type of politician they would want. I could not be bought, I could not be sold, and I damn sure would not allow myself to stand down from my positions. And nothing and nobody's going to make me do it short of being dead. And worse, and this is the worst part in the eyes of the ultra wealthy. If an individual like myself ran for and somehow achieved political office in the government, preferably on the federal level, the chance of me or someone like myself breaking away enough establishment politicians from their masters and making them independent of being owned and bought and sold by the ultra wealthy is too high. The chance of someone like myself not only achieving a political office, but using that office to actually make real, genuine, needed changes within the government and actually putting this country back on the right track with the backing of many, if not the majority, if not all of the current politicians in office is just too great a chance for them to take. They could not allow that to happen. They couldn't even allow the chance of it to happen. So, much as I know that there's a lot of things I could push for and do, you know, my best to try to make happen, I wouldn't survive the process. As to Trump being president, I'm just gonna say this. Not only did Trump lose the popular vote in the general election by a pretty significant amount, but I strongly suspect that the DOJ and the government is sitting on evidence that would convict not just Trump, but the majority of politicians that were in office at the time and or are still in office of bribery and or blackmail charges to get Trump the electoral college votes that Trump needed in order to quote unquote win the election in 2016. On top of that, we all know that Russian interference was a massive factor in Trump's alleged victory in 2016. that was why Trump got to office. That was half the reason he achieved that. Trump achieved that office. Trump did not achieve it through fair and non-biased means, much less any means that could be considered remotely legal. So, bringing up the example of Trump, quote-unquote, winning the presidency in 2016 is, at best, a poor example to use, and at best, a poor means of motivation for an individual like myself to actually run for office. It's not going to happen. I'm not going to risk my life. And quite frankly, that is what would happen. Much as I want this country to make the changes needed, much as I'd love to be a part of that via the power of a political office, it is not worth my life attempting to achieve that particular goal. It's simply not. And I don't say that to be mean. I'm not trying to be an asshole on the subject. But that's the bottom line. It's not worth risking my life to achieve the goal, much less to achieve any of the things I would run on or attempt to achieve. It's just too much of a risk. Because the ultra wealthy would absolutely have me assassinated. Worse, they would do so in a fashion that would almost guaranteed to keep their hands clean of the blood in the eyes of the law. And I'm not going to risk it because it's not worth it. I get what you're attempting to say, certainly, but again, the physical risk to my life and limb is far too great for me to be willing to make the attempt. I will not knowingly and willingly place myself in that form of a very life-threatening situation. Instead, I will continue to do what I'm doing now, and hopefully, my work here will be enough to inspire a new generation of potential politicians to achieve office, or at least attempt to achieve office, and make real, viable, needed changes in this country, and hopefully in countries around the world. That is my goal. That is what I'm happy doing at the moment. Now, that sidetrack done, let's get back to the PSA so I get this shit the fuck over with. Because I kind of want to try this. But I'm also doing my diligent due duty. I mean, if that's what you want to do, Stallion, that's what you want to do, but I'm telling you. Without major changes being made before an individual like myself or an individual like you ran for office, the risk to life and limb is just too high. We have to start breaking the hold that the ultra wealthy has on American politics and potentially politics around the world. But let's start with America first. If we can start breaking their hold on our political system, within a reasonable span of time, then sure, it's certainly a possibility. But I'm not willing to put myself in the kind of fiscal danger and at the kind of fiscal risk that I absolutely guarantee and know I would place myself in if I ran for office on the things I would run on as a platform. Simply not worth it. And that is the end of this. Alright, I'm not going to have this discussion. I've said what needs saying. Back on track. In America, we have been brainwashed for decades into believing that we don't have ways to fight back when politicians do things or say things that we disagree with or that we feel are detrimental to the country, or both. But right now, in today's current world, that is less true than it has ever been, and it's never really been true. We live in the age of the internet, the age of technology, the age of social media. We live in an age where communication around the world between people is virtually instantaneous anymore. We live in an age where our ability to speak out is more versatile and widespread than it has ever been before in the history of humanity, or even the history of the entire planet. So I encourage you to use every legal means at your disposal to make your voice heard to the politicians. Use the internet, use technology, use social media to get, your positions out there. Use emails, phone calls, snail mail, to contact things like radio stations, TV stations, newspapers, to get your voices out there. Peaceful protest, speaking with your family, your friends, your community, your school, your local government, all of that. Like, there's just so many ways out there to get your voice heard that are legal for you to use. So use them. Because again, going back to a previous statement, we, the common American, are the final political power in this country. The politicians need us far more than we need them. You need to remember that and make your voice heard. But do it through legal means. I do not encourage nor condone breaking the law in order to do so. Now, all these points covered, let's move on. Now, I have a two-part multi-step plan that won't fix the problems in America by itself. But it will at least start pointing us in the right direction, putting us on the right path. It'd be a hell of a good start. And I'm going to cover how that plan works. So, part one is the multi-step part of the plan. And it goes like this. Step one. Look for every politician that you are legally able to vote for who is young and progressive. Political party does not make any difference here. What makes a difference is they are young and progressive. By young, I mean around about 26 to about 49 years old. Young enough to still be idealistic, less likely chance that they've been bought and sold by the ultra wealthy, etc., etc., etc. By progressive, I mean that they are running on platforms that are progressive and would absolutely 100% move this country forward in the future. Platforms like legalization of weed for recreational and medicinal use in all U.S. held territory. Things like term limits for any office related to politics. This would include term limits on any and all positions within the judicial branch of the U.S. government. Things like holding our politicians and, celebrities equally accountable to the law. If they break a law, they don't get away with shit, essentially. Things like that. Things that would absolutely move this country forward and get us put on that path that we need to be on if we want to actually be a great country for once. That's step one. Step two, you got to start winnowing that list down. And here's how you do that. You research each name on the list of young progressive politicians that you find that you are legally able to vote for. Look into their backgrounds, both politically and or personal backgrounds. Make sure, as best as you can, that their political and or personal backgrounds back up the platforms on which they're running. If there's discrepancies between one and the other, especially major discrepancies, the chances of them lying just to achieve votes are pretty high. Now, once you've done that second step, you now have a reasonable, manageable list of candidates. So now, you have to do the final thing. And that's get the names of those candidates out there. Again, we live in the age of technology, the age of the internet, the age of social media, the age of virtually instantaneous ability to communicate. We have more ways to do so on a legal level than we have ever had, not just in the history of humanity, but in the history of the entire planet. Use those means, but do so legally. That's the key. Do not break the law trying to get their names out. But you have to get the names themselves out. Because I am a person who believes in giving credit where credit's due, whether it's good, bad, or neutral. In this case, I will give Republicans and Democrats all the credit in the world, as much as I hate doing it, because they have done a fantastic job of ensuring that any party and or candidate who tries to achieve a political office and refuses to toe the line of Republicans and or Democrats gets squashed and fails every single time. They've been doing that for like 100 years. I hate giving them the credit for it, but I will give them credit for it. They've gotten very good at doing it. If you need examples, look at Ross Perot, look at the Tea Party, look at the Green Party. All examples from within just the last like 30 years. And I know there are more that either I know of but can't remember, or that I don't know of. Either way. So get their names out there so that the Republicans and the Democrat parties cannot squash those candidates. So that those candidates get the ability to be in the debates and on the ballots and have a fair and even shot of winning elections. That's what we need. Now, here's the next step in the process, or the second part to this. And the second part is one step, kind of an annoying step, but definitely a necessary step. And that's get up off your ass and vote. You have to be able to vote. Yeah, you have to be willing to vote. And here's kind of the other side to that. God damn it. I hate it when that fucks up like this. Fucking technology. Here's the other side to this. And I've said this before. I know so many people. I've talked to so many people who want to whine, bitch, moan, and complain about the state of the country. The direction that this country's going in, or that the whatever country they're from is going in. But when I ask them, do you vote? Do you participate in the political process? Do you exercise your rights, responsibilities, duties, and privileges as a citizen of whatever country you're from, politically speaking, in order to attempt to make a difference? No. That's the answer I get from so many of these people that I've spoken to or I've listened talk. They always say, like, no, we don't vote, we don't participate in the political process. Well, if you don't, then you don't get to fucking bitch, whine, moan, and complain. It's really that fucking simple. If you are not participating in the process, if you are not attempting to make a change by participating in the political process, if all you're doing is just whining, bitching, moaning, and complaining, but you're not attempting to make a change on any level, in any way, shape, or form, I don't want to hear you fucking run your mouth about shit. It's that simple. I just don't. I won't put up with it. Because you don't have a voice, as far as I'm concerned, unless you're participating in the process and at least attempting to make a change. I vote. I've been voting for about 10 years now. 10, 12 years. I didn't vote for most of my life before that because I didn't really understand any of this. It took me years to learn it. I didn't have someone to help guide me in the process, help me learn any of this. I had to do it by myself. So for years, I didn't vote. I listened to the brainwashing. I did what I was fucking told. I was a good, obedient little piece of shit sheep. I'm not anymore. I've found my voice, and I'm not going to allow myself to lose it. But if you don't find your fucking voice, and if you don't get up off your ass and vote, and work to try to make changes, participate in the fucking process like I'm doing with these weekly PSAs, I don't want to hear you bitch about anything on a political level. Because nothing you will be able to say is going to hold any validation to me if you're not participating in the process and if you're not voting. That is the long and short of this. And that, my friends, will end this week's PSA. Now, I need to get up real quick, run to the bathroom, get some coffee before I actually start messing with the settings and then getting into the gameplay here. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Y'all just hang tight. Alright, now, I not only feel a few pounds lighter, coffee really does kind of weigh on you a little bit. I usually prefer that. Much as I want to play this in Japanese voice, I wouldn't understand a fucking thing. So, no disrespect to Japan, but I kind of need the English voices, my friends. I don't really know what the controls are going to be like, so I've always found the music to be a little bit distracting when playing a game like this. Kind of throws me off my game a little bit. So I prefer music, but I want it like half volume. Fucking kids. Well,
The train has been overrun by Wu-Tai troops. Eliminate them and regain control of the train.
Oh yeah!
Get serious!
alright.
Zach! Zach, focus. There are no Shinra troops on this train. Understood?
You're fine, minus lack of confidence and esteem.
Hello to you too. Come and get it. Hey!
What do you mean you nearly nuked a Twitch account?
Soldier second class Zach on the job.
Train mark 93-2 rerouted to Sector 1 station near Mako Reactor 1. Proceed to Mission Phase 2 and change surveillance to red.
Zach speaking.
Making progress, Zach?
Angeal, what's going on? Why are we fighting Shinra troops?
They're Wu-Tai troops in disguise. Now, head to the open area above.
You mean towards Sector 8?
Yes. But first, you're gonna have to clear a path.
Clear a path?
You'll see what I mean. Be careful.
So I can cut loose, right?
Within reason.
It's showtime.
Activating combat mode.
Trophy earned! Come and get it! I won a battle for the first time. Woohoo!
Not too bad.
Piece of cake. I'll make first in no time.
Go up the stairs at the end of the platform.
You got it.
Oh! Hello, big and ugly.
Activating combat mode.
Well, interesting.
for it now.
Prove your honor to be trophy earned. I performed a limit break for the first time.
Feeling it. Better run for it. Here we go. Go, go, go!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Showing your back to the enemy. Overconfidence will destroy you.
Hello, Sephiroth.
What is this? Damn it. You're not the only hero.
It's over.
Impossible.
Thanks, Angeal.
Training's over.
Why? You serious? I was just getting warmed up.
Zack. Embrace your dreams. If you want to be a hero, you need to have dreams and honor.
Are you gonna be in this game or are you gonna go to
Embrace your dreams, trophy earned. Cleared the prologue. So far, a lot of what I would consider unnecessary trophies. But, yeah, I guess, whatever.
Hey, Zack. You seem a little on edge.
Can you blame me? All this training and no assignments. Like they're hanging me out to dry. You must be pretty busy with everyone off base.
Off base? Wait, haven't you heard? There's been a mass desertion at Soldier.
Pokeballs in chat.
Deserted. Took a bunch of seconds and thirds with him. All from Wutai. Motive, goal, all a mystery right now. This mass soldier desertion is why your training's on hold. Whoa, a first.
Zach, you're up.
Yeah, finally. Time for some real action.
Yes, it'll be your show.
Yes!
Report to Director Lazar. There'll be a briefing.
Also, so far, not a lot of story control, character control.
It's good to finally meet face to face. Lazar, Director of Soldier.
Hey,
On to business. Soldier, First Class, Genesis. A month ago, he went missing during a mission in Wutai. Know anything about this?
not a clue.
The mission is currently stuck in limbo. That's why we've decided to send you.
To Wutai?
Yes. This war has gone on long enough.
I've recommended you for first.
Oh! Angel! I love you, man! Angel!
Don't make me regret this, Zach.
Sir.
Once you're packed, you'll leave at once. After entering Wutai, we go straight to work. If you have any questions about missions in combat, he can help you.
Hey, Zach. Anything you want to know? Just ask. First, we should really go over combat. You probably got a handle on it in training, but I sent you a mail explaining the basics. Take a look, okay?
Lovely. I don't really care about reading any of that nonsense, because I'm just going to learn it the hard way regardless. Okay. It's unfortunately human nature.
So, did you read it?
I'm not liked by everybody,
That is
and
so not true.
frankly, I don't
You
care.
want to review? Oh, the materia you were using during training has been taken back. Powerful materia have to be earned. Those are the soldier rules. Now, let's talk about missions. The various services Shinra provides for civilians, those are what we call missions. To take on missions, you first have to register your information on the mission board. Once registered, you can look up mission information on your handset. I'll show you how to register on the board. Come on.
Good grief. You haven't even registered for missions. Go do it now.
You will take over the assignment. as Genesis's replacement. As soon as you're ready, proceed to Wutai.
There's little time. Please get ready to go at once.
Here. This is where you register your information.
Well, nothing's ever perfect.
Now that you're officially registered, you should try a mission.
Oh, yeah. Good idea.
The save point's that way. If you're not completely sure about something, read the tutorial mail that I sent you.
That's just allowing your insecurities to control yourself. Do that, and you lose yourself. Believe me, we all feel that way at some point.
Activating combat mode.
Bringing out the big guns.
Yo! What up, Danny boy?
Conflict resolved.
Nice work. You cleared the mission.
I could have done it blindfolded.
You're the man. I can't wait to see how you do in Wutai. Oh, I almost forgot to tell you. Let me explain about these supply pods. In these pods, you'll find items that you can use in battle. Compliments of the company.
So they're provisions for soldier members.
Make sure they don't go to waste. Check the pods before every mission. I wonder what's in there today.
Did you check the supply pods? Provisions can be useful. You'd be wise to take them.
You will take over the assignment. As Genesis, you will take up as soon as...
There's little time. Please get ready.
In these pods, make sure...
Ah, okay.
All right. Lastly, let me tell you about mail. Just now, I sent mail to your handset. You can also get messages from Director Lazard and news about the company via mail. You should check it regularly. Who knows? Maybe you'll even get mail from new friends you make.
Yes.
But don't just read mail that you get from girls, okay? Well, I guess that's everything. Looks like it's time for you to head out. You're with Angeal, right? Good luck.
Yeah. Thanks for all.
There's a limit.
Well, fuck you too, asshole. I want all the stuff.
There's little time.
You're with Angeal, right? Good luck.
It's time to head to Wutai. Are you ready?
I mean, so far I don't have an official opinion either way.
Sir.
Because I don't know the game. This is literally the first time I've ever played this.
Is it?
No. To become a hero.
Ah, good. Unattainable dreams are the best kind.
Thanks.
I mean, so far it seems good.
Is straight ahead. Let's go. The unit is already standing by.
You two there! Hold it!
Okay then. Leave this to me.
Activating combat mode.
Take that.
Conflict
Oh
resolved.
yeah. Okay, next.
Calm down, Zach.
No can do. I mean, the director is watching, right? So I have to make a good impression.
Zach. Heard of dumb apples?
No? What's that?
Incredible. You really don't know. Well, so much for you making first.
Whoa, wait! What's this dumb apple?
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
look, Pokemon in chat.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah! So Angeal, what's the deal with dumb apples?
The official name is Venora White. The trees bear fruit at random times during the year. Because of that, the townspeople affectionately call them dumb apples. The local farms had plenty of them to spare.
Oh really? So you stole them?
We were poor, Zach.
Nice excuse.
But even then, I had my honor. The largest Venora White tree grew on a wealthy man's estate. It was rumored that those apples tasted the best. But I never stole from that tree, because the wealthy man's son was my friend.
If he was a friend, you should have just asked for some.
Honor can be quite a burden at times.
And what exactly does this have to do with me?
No story is not worth hearing.
What?
Interesting.
Yeah, well, thanks a lot.
I mean, Angeal wasn't entirely wrong, but I'm not sure he was entirely right either.
The unit will set off an explosion. That's our cue.
The diversion will allow us to infiltrate.
Right. I'll set the bomb inside the fortress. You'll charge the front gate and...
And?
Indulge yourself.
You got it. That's what I do best. Come on, B-Unit. You know, I've never actually seen you use that. Don't you think it's sort of a waste?
Use brings about wear, tear, and rust. And that's a real waste.
You're serious, aren't you?
He is right there.
I can be pretty cheap.
Yeah, no kidding.
Begin mission.
Hold the line here! It's just one man! Prepare to swarm him!
Activating combat mode.
Prove your honor to me.
I got it.
Conflict resolved.
Aw,
Yeah.
no more?
Intruder! It's Soldier! Damn! Stop him!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Are you in?
Piece of cake. Could have done it blindfolded.
Stay alert. I've heard the Wu-Tai keep a monster around for anti-soldier purposes. It should be somewhere in the fort.
So, if I can take it out, will I make first?
Depends on the quality of work. Your main task is diversion. Run amok and gather attention. Do well, and you'll gain favor with Director Lazard.
That'll be a cakewalk. Just watch.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Well, that was disappointingly easy.
There he is! Get him!
Activating combat mode.
Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved. combat mode. Conflict resolved.
I knew there was more to those walls than appearance would have you believe. Oh, wrong way.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Let's see.
Here he is! Get him!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Controls are a wee touchy.
We make our stand here! Ready, aim, fire! Give it up! More troops are en route! It's over!
Sergeant! He's charging!
Stand strong and charge back! Cowards!
Combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Will die.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Zach,
Pokeballs in chat, folks.
we have successfully occupied the fort. I just needed you to keep their attention, but... impressive. You did well. Keep pressing forward.
That must be the central area.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode.
Oh
Conflict
yeah!
resolved. Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
This combat system is a little wonky for what I'm used to.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah! What's this?
That is Wutai's guardian deity, the Great Leviathan.
We are the Wutai Army's elite, the Crescent. We serve Leviathan and smite Wutai's enemies. Soldier of Shinra, a query. Is the goal of this invasion to spread your Mako reactors?
Yes. A reactor here would allow people to live better lives. And that includes you.
This better life that you speak of comes at the grave cost of losing our homeland. Pain and despair. That's what you bring. One more question. You have power, so I must ask, why do you use it to cause evil?
Is it wrong to spread happiness through Mako energy? Is that what you consider evil?
I thought we could reason with each other as warriors. But sadly, I was mistaken. Then let us settle things as warriors. Come on!
Activating combat mode.
Brace yourself!
Prove your honor to me.
I got it! Take that! Bringing out the big guns!
Prove your honor to me.
I got it!
I kind of like that limit break. It looks pretty cool.
Oh yeah!
Conflict resolved.
Why won't you finish me?
Not in the mood.
As long as we draw a breath, We will oppose Shinra. Now, finish it.
Oh, come on.
Looks like a piece of Mako in its mouth. Materia, maybe.
Avoid training when you can. 2. Protect Wutai at all costs. 3. Unleash your soldier dudes. Must be punished.
Who are you?
Yuffie?
I'm Wutai's greatest warrior. It's over for you because now you have to face me.
A little kid? This area's not safe for you. Go on home now.
You're the one going home. If you want to go any further, you're gonna have to go through me.
Oh, man. What am I supposed to do here?
Shoo-shoo, ha! Take that, bad guy! Shoo-shoo, ha!
Ah! No! You got me!
That'll teach you to mess with me. Once again, I say...
Oh my god, that was so cute.
Boy, oh boy. That's a lot of energy. Now, back to work.
Oh, that's an arena. Alright, so I don't have to deal with that scene again. Oh, I do not like this.
You must be the anti-soldier monsters.
Activating combat mode.
Welcome back. Ow!
Better run
Come on, hit him, hit him, hit him. Whoop that ass, baby.
Conflict resolved.
Soldier second class Zach. Victorious again.
Good work. Now, get out of there. You've only got 5 minutes.
Got it. Director Lazard, are you watching? Gotta move.
Uh-oh.
No time to play. Not good.
Bookballs in chat.
That's one more you owe me. You lost your focus.
Yeah. Oh, sorry if your sword got any wear, tear, or rust on it.
You're a little more important than my sword. But just a little.
Thanks.
I'm here. I must apologize. Being on site is taxing.
You didn't have to come personally.
This operation will bring an end to the war. I wanted to see it through. Soldier second class Zach.
Sir!
You put forth a good effort at Fort Tamlin. I saw it with my own eyes. To be frank, my evaluation is... You diverted the enemy and successfully supported NG. For a second, that was exemplary work.
Jack, do you know the difference between a first and a second?
Dumb apples.
Above and beyond is always the expectation. That's soldier first class. Remember that.
Dude, I whooped everybody's ass.
Sephiroth is waiting.
Sephiroth? The hero? Wow! I'm gonna be the hero!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Enough running!
Oh yeah!
Zach, come on. Zach, take the director to safety.
Contact Sephiroth.
Zach can handle it. Now go.
Follow me, Director.
Director Lazard, goodness you're safe.
Zach, I should be fine now. Assist and Geo.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Oh, that is one of the funniest goddamn things I've ever read. But it is absolutely 100% fucking true. Honey, I want you to get in shape. Bitch, I am in shape. Round is a shape. Shut the fuck up. Meh. Forward!
Angel! What? These guys aren't Wutai troops. A summon? Who called it out?
Activating combat mode.
Shit. It's gonna hurt.
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it.
Alright. Ow!
Better run for it.
Concentrate.
I'm feeling
Conflict resolved.
Motherfucker! Die!
Holy.
Genesis.
The missing soldier first class? They're identical.
A Genesis copy.
Copy? A human copy?
Where's Angeal?
I thought he was fighting around here.
So he's gone too.
What? Wait, what does that mean?
It means Angeal has betrayed us as well.
No way! I know what kind of guy Angeal is, and he'd never do that! Angeal wouldn't betray us. Never!
Hey, look, he wouldn't betray us. Trophy earned. Cleared chapter 1. So chapter cleared. I was expecting chapter clear trophies in this. Seems like every game has that. At least every game in like the last 20 years.
What's with Angeal? How long is he gonna slack off like this? It's already been a month. Sephiroth's no help either. Lumping Angeal together with Genesis. Genesis is a deserter who took a bunch of seconds and thirds along with him. He used copies of himself to attack us. Angeal wouldn't condone something like that. His soldier honor means way too much to him. Everything's so messed up now. Angeal, just come back to us.
Soldier second class, Zach.
That would be me. Who is this?
Director Lazard wants to see you. Go to the briefing room.
Hey, wait! Who was that? Any word on Angeal?
He hasn't contacted his family either.
So what's this about?
A new assignment. I want you to go to the hometown of our missing soldier first class, Genesis.
Huh?
According to the parents, they've had no contact with Genesis whatsoever. But they can't be trusted.
Why?
They're his family.
That doesn't mean shit.
I had already dispatched some staff, but we've lost contact. I want you to go and investigate. He will go with you.
Son of the Turks.
This job is looking really good.
Let me know when you're ready to go.
Oh, excuse me.
Pokeballs in chat.
Oh, hey. It's Kunkel. Did you read my mail?
Not yet. I'll read it later. I'm in a meeting in the briefing room right now.
Gotcha. Hey, can I talk to you after that?
I'm kind of busy, but if you can keep it short.
Yeah, that's fine. All right, I'll be outside the briefing room.
Okay. And there comes in Quinn with the 280 bitties for the titties. And that means Quinn just got herself a T2 redemption for the month. And I was going to say, I'm betting I know exactly what she's going to call out. It's so far, it's alright. It's kind of weird, though. Like, the combat system's a little strange to me versus what I'm used to for 7. And considering it's supposed to be, you know, like 15 years old at this point, But, I mean, it is what it is.
Hurry then.
What the hell is that noise I hear out there?
Hurry then.
Huh. Interesting.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Okay. Not exactly what I expected.
Activating combat mode.
I mean, it's interesting. Again, I reiterate, I think the combat system is a little strange. Compared to what I'm used to.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Well, technically, this is one of the classics. This is one of the older Final Fantasy games that are related to Final Fantasy VII.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on! Bringing out the big guns!
Is this the end?
No, not if I can help it.
Yeah, that's why I find it odd, considering that this game is like 20 years old or 15 years old, somewhere around there.
Conflict resolved.
Your comment, Jimmy Boy, doesn't make a great deal of sense. You're old as fuck, but a 20-year-old game is still new to you. You're still a kid, Jim. You're like, what, 25, Jimmy Boy? Because I know you ain't anywhere near 45 yet. So you've got to be like 25, maybe 30. No, I saw your comment. See, the thing is, I know in this stream right now, I am the oldest person here. on some of you, I get what, like 20, 25 years worth of age on you? Couple of you, like one or two of you, it's maybe a decade or so. I'm almost twice your age, Quinn. I'm aware of that. Just like I've got to be at least 10 or 15 years older than Jim, at a minimum. I've got to have at least a decade and a half on Jimmy Boy. I've seen you live on stream, Jim. You are not in the same age group that I am. That much I know. But it's okay. I accept people of all ages, genders, sexualities, religious preferences, what have you. I don't give a fuck. As long as you don't cause, hell to me, I don't give a shit. Now, I need to go to the bathroom real quick, grab some coffee. I will be back shortly. Wait, what? What the fuck kind of bullshit conversation did I miss? How did you lose your phone, Jimmy boy? I keep telling you, Jim, I am 45 years old. How do you not understand? I am 45. Fuck! Quinn put her age in the chat, said she's 25, and I told her I am 20 years older than you. I am almost twice your age. Do you... I thought I was bad with math. Good Lord. And let's make things clear. I started on the original Atari, COM64 PC, and the Apple Mac PC. And I'm not romantically interested in members of the male half of the human species. Not my thing. If that's what you're into, you know, good on you. Nothing against you. Just not my thing. Motherfucker.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah! Better run for it.
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Well, Stallion, that's not 100% true. It depends on which version of a floppy disk we're talking about. Are we talking about the old, like, 6-7 inch long fucking black floppies, which were very bendable, although that wasn't a recommended thing to do with them because that's a good way to completely destroy the disk? Or are we talking about the like 3-4 inch long hard floppy disk that was that hard square plastic disk that, I mean, you could bend just a little bit with your bare hands, but again, not recommended, and also very dangerous because very easy to ruin those discs if they got bent too much. Because I grew up in the era initially when you had the giant black floppy disk. Like, that's the first disc I was ever introduced to. And those things were so easy to ruin. Like, if you weren't using the disk in the actual computer, your only real means of protecting it was to keep it in a case of some kind. Like, that was it. You get dust on it, dust was going to ruin it. You bend it, you're going to break it. Like, holy shit, those things were very touchy. And then they moved up to the hard floppy disk, which I never understood while the smaller plastic, really super hard to actually physically break floppy disk was ever called a floppy disk. It seems like there should have been a name for that wasn't floppy disk, because it wasn't a floppy disk. It wasn't the old black floppy where you could just like pick it up and just like shake your hand, that motherfucker was gonna wave like a goddamn flag and shit. Like, the hard floppy disk, if you wanted to physically break them some bitches, you had to do some damage to them fucking things. They were actually physically difficult to break. Like, any kid, like, I was what was I? Think I was like 14 round about the time that version of the floppy disk came out, the 3.5 hard floppy disk. And I remember them coming out, and I was training for a couple of different sports at the time. Like, I had started training to play basketball. I was training for cross-country track. I was a farm boy, so I was already physically pretty strong, especially for my age. And, I mean, I could, like, bend and break one without help. Just grab it, bend it, break it. But it took 2 hands and a lot of effort. Those things were fucking tough to break. Like, you could run one over with a car or a truck. Like a normal car or truck or van or something like that. Like a normal family vehicle. And you stood a 50-50 chance at best of breaking one of those goddamn discs. They were ridiculously tough. And then the era of the CD came in. And I got reminded when that came in of the era of the original floppy disk. Because fucking Christ, CDs are so easy to break. Like, I remember going through all of this shit. And I will tell you, while I enjoy having physical discs for, like, my games and shit, don't get me wrong, I do. I think it's great. If you asked me what my actual preference was, whether it's the original floppy disk, the 3.5-inch floppy disk, the CD, or virtual downloads, I will tell you every single fucking time I prefer a virtual download. You can save it in the cloud, you can download it over and 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 over again. Breaking it is impossible. Like, literally, virtual purchases are the best way to maintain a game library. They just are. I don't care who you are. I don't care what you say. A virtual game library is your best bet for game reusability and to prevent game destruction. That's just the long and short of it. And mind you, this is coming from a Gen Xer. This is coming from a guy from the technological Stone Ages as we look at it now. I'm the one saying this. One of the most technologically disabled, if not the most technologically disabled person any of you are ever going to know, is telling you that I prefer virtual purchases of games because safety-wise, it's just so much better. It really is. It's so much better, it's so much safer, it's so much easier. All I have to do is get a system compatible with where I bought the game virtually, and I could just re-download it basically at any time. Which is why I am so upset with PlayStation right now. And my understanding is Microsoft is doing the same fucking thing, and even PCs are doing it. I am very upset that games from back when I was a kid on older consoles, that the majority of those game libraries have not been added to current gen consoles and PCs. We're talking games like Labyrinth, the original Transformer games on computer, the old Ghostbuster games, Maniac Mansion. Basically, the vast majority of the PS1, PS2, and PS3 libraries. The libraries for Xbox and Xbox 360. Nintendo Switch in terms of like older consoles for like the Wii, the Wii U, etc. The PlayStation Vita library. Like the vast majority of the libraries for basically all what's considered ancient consoles now have not been ported into current console libraries. And that really, really upsets me. Now, on the flip side of that same coin, the one system available to people today that I feel is making the best strides moving forward in terms of adding game libraries to a modern console or a modern PC is the Nintendo Switch. Nintendo Switch has added a lot of old Sega Gen games, SNES games, NES games, N64 games, Game Boy and Game Boy Color games. If you're paying for the correct plan on that particular system, you actually get a fairly decent starting library of games from older consoles from the Nintendo family. And I'm very happy with that. Likewise, the PlayStation does have the PlayStation Plus Premium membership, which does allow you to purchase games, or at least have access to games, from previous Sony consoles. I understand that the Xbox has a similar system in place that lets you access a small sampling, overall sampling, of older Xbox games. But the problem is when you compare the currently accessible library for, like, I'm just going to go on the Sony, alright? Because that's the one I know for sure. So with the PlayStation, the PS5 and the PS4 and PS5, when you compare the amount of older games that we currently have access to from the PS3 to the total library of what the PS3 had, you're looking at maybe 2 to 3% of the total library available. Realistically, even with the highest membership level, the PS Plus Premium membership, we realistically only have access to maybe, like, at the very outside, 5 to 10% tops of the total library of games available for the PS3. And that is really, really fucking stretching things. Alright? That is really stretching things by a pretty significant amount. I would say, based on what I've seen, having viewed the library available, that you're looking at somewhere between 3 to 5% at most of the total games available in the PS3 library. Then we go to the PS2. You're at about the same amount of games percentage-wise, that are currently available on the PS Plus Premium membership compared to the total library of PS2 games. You're at somewhere between, at most, about 3 to 5% available that you could access via the PS4 or the PS5. I would say at most 3 to 4% availability compared to total library for PS1 games. There are no PS Vita games or any other Sony handheld that it's had. I don't think it's had more than 2. I think it was a Vita and one other, if I remember right, because I used to have a handheld Sony console at one point years back before I sold it because, you know, I was more interested in increasing library for other stuff, and the it was the PSP is what it was. It wasn't the PS Vita. It was the PSP is what I used to have. So you have at least 2 known Sony handheld consoles. The PSP and the PS Vita. And from what I've been able to determine, we don't have any games at all from those libraries. None. Zip, zilch, zero. Which is upsetting. So if we're looking at Sony's total available libraries for previous consoles, versus what is available currently through the PS Plus Premium membership. If you look at it, you go 100% library for PS3, 2, 1, Vita, and PSP versus current availability percentage overall. You have, for older consoles, maybe a total availability of library of around 3 or 4% in total. Which, if you look at that realistically, that is a super, super low percentage. Now, if one of you owns an Xbox, you can give me the numbers on that. Tell me if the numbers are anything remotely on the current gen Xbox systems versus total libraries for previous systems, because I know the Xbox does offer some titles from previous systems using a system similar to what PlayStation uses. But I also know that the percentage of available games through the system for the older gen consoles in Xbox, namely the 360 and the original OG Xbox, is super fucking low. I know that much for sure. I don't think, based on what little I know, what little I've heard, I don't think Xbox offers more than 3 to 5% total library or current library for older console libraries versus how much is actually in those older console libraries. Like, I know the percentage is pretty low. I just don't know if it's equal to, lower, or higher than the average percentage for PlayStation. But the thing that you also have to remember is Microsoft hasn't had a lot of consoles that they've put out. I don't remember there being any handheld Microsoft consoles, so that's a non-factor. Whereas Sony PlayStation has had two handheld consoles over the years, the Vita and the PSP. To my knowledge, you basically have Xbox One and its upgraded versions like the X and the S and all that bullshit. So that's basically all just in the Xbox One family. And you only really have two older console systems that they had libraries for. You had the original Xbox and the Xbox 360. So library number comparison wise between Xbox to Sony PlayStation, Xbox probably has at best half the library available that Sony does for all of its various consoles that Sony's had over the years. So doing a numbers comparison, if right now the Game Pass or whatever it's called for Xbox offers at best a total of 5% of the total library for 360 and original Xbox on current Xbox consoles, I would say that number is comparably, due to the library difference between Xbox and PlayStation, comparably, I would say Xbox probably ends up with a higher percentage just because it has a smaller library total to draw off of versus Sony. Whereas Nintendo has the highest possible library to draw off of. And I would say right now, based on what I've seen from my Switch, that the Switch in total for all currently available Nintendo console libraries is offering maybe at best 3% of that total library on the Nintendo Switch, but you also have to pay like $70 a year for a year-long subscription to access most of what they offer for older console games. So they give you N64, NES, SNES, Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Sega Gen. If you do not purchase their highest membership for either family or individual, depending on what you're doing it for, because there's the two options, you only get access to 2 of those 6 options for older gaming consoles that are available via the Nintendo Switch, which will cut you down to probably 1% at best available library for older console games. Probably not even that. I would say probably 0.005%. Like, it's really not going to be much. Couple dozen games at most. But if you buy the thing, then you'll get that full 3%, including what you can buy through the Switch store. So I really want all these companies, because they have these massive libraries to draw on. And in terms of library ranks, you're going to have Xbox at the bottom, followed by the Sony PlayStation, followed by the Nintendo system. In this case, we're speaking Nintendo Switch, followed by PC library. Because, let's be real, PC has currently the largest library of games and programs currently available in the world. It's got to have at least half as much games in the total PC library for all different types of PCs that have existed compared to the Nintendo Switch. It's going to have at a minimum 2 to 3 times the amount of the PlayStation library, and at least 5 to 10 times the amount available on the Xbox for the Xbox libraries. And that is not including any games which were released on multiple systems and or consoles. I take all of those out because they don't fucking count. I'm talking games that were released maybe on 2 at most consoles or systems. And PC is still going to have the largest potential library available if they were to come in and bring in all the shit from like the Apple Mac, the Comm 64, and every PC system that came after that. Now, if we're talking best titles, well, you can easily make a top 20 list for every group. For Sony, Nintendo, Microsoft, and and PC. You could easily make a top 20 list of best titles for each of those. A better question would be who could create the largest best title list? In which case, that would have to be PC, but only because PCs have been around longer, thus have a much larger potential library to draw from versus Nintendo, Sony, and Microsoft. At the bare minimum, they're going to have at least 1.5 times the amount of titles to draw from for a list like that as their next closest competitor for making that list, or for making their own list, which would be Nintendo, which has been around the second longest. Then Microsoft and the PS1 and the OG Xbox have been around an equal amount of time, but the difference maker between Microsoft and Sony is Sony has more consoles. It just does. I only know of 3 basic consoles for Microsoft. The OG Xbox, fucking Xbox 360, and then the newer Xbox stuff that started with the Xbox Series 1 and then has kind of upgraded that Series 1 to like the S, the X, or what the fuck ever. So realistically, Microsoft has the smallest library to draw off of. The biggest number I could say that they could use for a best titles list reasonably would probably be about 50, maybe 75. Sony could easily do 100 to a top 150 best titles. Nintendo could easily do 200 to 300. PC, given the amount of titles available for it over the last 45 years, could easily do a minimum 400 to 500 top titles for PC. So that question, Jim, is really kind of a loaded gun kind of question, because there's no real easy or simple answer to it. I would need better parameters to the question. Are we talking top 10? Are we talking best title for each category? Are we talking like top 100 list? Like, could you define the parameters for the question a little bit better, please? Although I will say this, Jim, that is an excellent question. It's just, it's such a loaded question. All right, Danny boy. I do love a loaded question like that, though, because it's such a discussion creator. It really is. It is such a creator of discussions.
Activating combat mode.
Take that! Later!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Alright, I've got to plug my controller in.
Activating combat mode.
Take that!
Oh!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Alright, that wasn't as hard as I thought.
Somebody else is behind him. The other one's on the top of the hill. Behind it. I'm not gonna hit that shit. I do it, let's go. Just take this one real quick. We gotta take all your moves. I'm just throwing down bushes, bro. We shot for it. 30 white. Bruh. We got over the hill. Hold on, I'm healing up with it. There's minis on me. You're in that forest over there too.
Interesting.
See, I'm infinite health, bro. What the?
Oh no, it started.
I literally shot him through a million and like severely. I was panicking
Sorry, dealing with something in Discord. Alright, Pokeballs in chat, folks. right. I need to run to the restroom quick. If a coffee runs right through you, then we'll get into more of this. I'm going to try to just basically do all the training mission stuff that I can and get stuff and go from there. I'll be back shortly. Y'all hang tight. fucking situation is fucking annoying. Wish we could get a resolution to it one way or the other.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Oh, and there goes Arabella with a little itty bitty donation for the titty. Bitties for titties. And I know I am probably mispronouncing that name. For that, I do apologize. Names are hard. Lona titties? The fuck are Lona titties? The fuck is that? I am so confused.
Activating combat mode.
Bella over here trying to make me feel like a motherfucking blonde. What are you talking about Luna Lovegood titties? I'm still confused here.
Conflict resolved.
I'm afraid I don't know the show. Or whatever it is.
Combat mode.
Alright, Pokeballs into chat, folks.
Brace yourself.
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it.
You know, I don't think a Nightball's going to increase your chances versus a Carvana.
Conflict resolved.
Huh, how'd I miss that?
Activating combat mode.
Jesus.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
If I'm gonna get the critical added, I want to use it against the biggest threat in the fight. These guys are pussies.
Conflict resolved.
There we go.
Activating combat mode.
Yeah, bitch. How's that, motherfucker?
Activating combat mode. combat mode.
Out of the way!
Whoa!
Activating combat mode.
Here we go! Go, go, go!
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on!
Oh, awesome! Mystic Wolf coming in with the raid. Sorry I didn't say something sooner. Was kinda in the middle of a fight. And this is a fight that I can't win.
Activating combat mode.
Concentrating.
How you doing, Wolf? Tired is a myth. You know that, right? Yep, being tired is a myth. You were lied to your whole life. Pokeballs in shot!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
It'd be better if it was Digimon.
Conflict resolved.
I keep saying that Twitch needs one of those. They have no idea how huge a Digimon community there is, much less how much of that community is on Twitch. I've been saying for a long time that they need to do that. Hey, Ervila. Nice fucking waifu pic you sent me.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Why buy? A heating element leak. That sounds like a whole lot of fun. Are you sure you're talking about a real-life vehicle, not something in GTA? Cars are a myth. Nighttime's not a myth. Certain foods aren't a myth. Life is only partially a myth.
Activating combat mode.
Oh, great. Bombs.
Conflict resolved.
Some things aren't a myth.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Out of the way!
Die, bird thing! I do miss the days when cars were worth a shit. I mean, my mom and dad had a fucking... Ford van. Actually, a pair of Ford vans that worked for like literally decades with little to no goddamn problems. Plus, my dad had an old Chevy Suburban, which, I mean, we beat the shit out of that thing, taking, you know, that and the one Ford van on vacations and shit. The family of fucking 10 and living on a goddamn farm for literal decades. And had, as far as I know, no real problems with either of them.
Activating combat mode.
And today you can't do that with those things. I don't know if it was a Econoline or not. I just know it was, you know, a full-size van, had 2 3-seat seats that you could put down, that was the middle seat and the back seat, and then 2 single seats right by the doors, and then the 2 front seats, and you could put the 2 back seat three-person seats down to make beds, essentially, like just lay down or whatever on it. And we took them motherfuckers down to like Florida, to Disney World, Disneyland, whichever one of those two is down that way, stopping at like all these fucking theme parks and shit on the way. I mean, we beat the shit out of those vehicles for probably 20 years, living on a working farm and shit. And to my knowledge, never had a problem. Not one. At all, ever, that I've ever been made aware of. My dad did pretty much all the maintenance on it. For most of my lifespan that I know of. Before he got too old and then passed away a couple years back. Like, a lot of why cars are going to shit today are because manufacturers are just, they're trying to make vehicles with cheaper materials so that they can make them faster, push them out to make more money faster, because they break down easier, quicker, all that. Part of it, though, is because people today really don't know how to fucking take care of a goddamn car. It's just not a taught skill anymore as you're growing up. By the by, I gotta go to the bathroom, take a piss right quick and in a hurry. I'll be back in a minute. See, that's another motherfucking thing that Congress needs to get up off its ass and fucking fix, is this whole thing with, like, okay, when I was a kid, we had tube TVs, all right? Or those old, much clunkier, heavier fucking microwaves. These things you could beat the living shit out of. And they would work for years. I said tube. Okay? Tube TV. The old fucking, the original TV in the house. And yes, we had multiple TVs in the house. My parents were kind of lucky in that way. Plus my siblings bought TVs for themselves at some point. A couple of them did. So we, again, my point is we had older equipment. And when they would stop working, like if we would turn them on and all of a sudden it'd go like no static in the middle of a show or what the fuck ever, we fucking smacked that bitch until it worked again. I mean, straight smacked or punched the goddamn thing until that fucking shit went away. And it worked. It fucking worked. Like fucking Christ, it worked. And you could do it over and 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 over again for years, and it would work before the finally thing would just die on you. You could kick a car if it wouldn't start, and the motherfucker would start. Like, that's not even a joke, dude.
Activating combat mode.
Like, I miss those days. I do. I miss the days when, you know, you could kick the shit out of an appliance and it would work and not break when you fucking did it.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on.
Those were good days.
Once over.
Prove your honor to me.
You know Wolf is a chick, right, dude?
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
then.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
I mean, you said hug and then no homo, and you know. Kind of makes me wonder what you knew and what you didn't. You're not dumb, you're just strange. Welcome to my world. But no, are you back, Mystic?
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
You're just now following me? You just now... I've been following you for who knows how fucking long, and you're just now following me?
Activating combat mode.
I'm kind of offended. Alright, yeah, I'm not going to worry about that. I figured that was going to be tough. Ooh, a rematch with Ifrit.
Activating combat mode.
Yeah, it's fucking Twitch. They're, you know, the bots related to it. Fucking shit's gone to hell in a handbasket for a while with that. It's fucking bullshit. I should be able to handle this pretty easily. It's a 1-star mission. Yes, Mystic, I have.
Activating combat mode. combat mode.
Brace yourself.
Oh, okay, so that's how I do that.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
And that's how I won that. Ooh, a Phoenix down. Alright, so I have 2 more to finish off at least one mission.
Before you go out on a mission, you know.
Rumor has it that it's because of the company's cost-cutting measures.
Now let's check my materia. Alright, that's been mastered. Alright, nothing there. Definitely need to... Wait, don't really have anything I can afford to sell. So we'll just have to make do with what I've got.
I see.
What? Yeah, what install?
A routine job, right? No sweat.
I wonder. Originally, Sephiroth was assigned to this mission. That means it's a top priority matter. Be alert, or you'll fail.
And Sephiroth?
Refusing to go, apparently.
Oh, what is that? They spoil him too much.
Why don't you say that to his face?
No thanks.
I don't understand Linux, so I don't bother with it. Yeah, those are always fucking fun, Danny boy.
Venora white trees. Or dumb apples.
That means this is Venora Village? Angeal's hometown?
Correct. Genesis and Angel have known each other a long time.
Nice to see my chat fucking hopping like this today.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
These guys. I saw them in Wutai.
So they are here. We've seen no townspeople yet. They may have taken control of the whole town. When Genesis left, he took an arsenal along with him. Retrieve or destroy. Those are the President's strict orders.
Okay, no sweat.
I do not know what any of that fucking gibberish means.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
And people wonder why I say I am technologically disabled.
Oh yeah!
Conflict resolved.
Technologically, I am a dumb fuck. I know I am a technological dumb fuck. I admit to my technological dumb fuckery.
The President's orders will be met.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Bye-bye, spider thing.
A Genesis copy.
Where did you hear that?
Sephiroth said it.
The technology. was stolen from our scientists.
Huh?
It apparently allows Genesis's abilities and traits to be transplanted to soldier members and monsters.
Soldier and monsters, they're the same. Down for good, right?
Zach, don't fool around. Let's hurry.
Yo, fuckface. Trying to come over here and get this.
Refreshing taste that goes down smooth. Benora white juice, 120 gil each. Sounds tasty. Apple Factory is up ahead, past the housing community, huh?
Pokeballs in chat, folks. Pokeballs in chat. Mystic, you are a Pokeball. Don't ask me what the fuck that means. I have no fucking idea.
Internal issues have to be dealt with before they leave. No sign of the townspeople. Check the houses.
Da 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 da.
This is Genesis's home. His parents are wealthy landowners.
But I never stole from that tree, because the wealthy man's son was my friend.
They weren't mere acquaintances. They grew up together and were best friends.
So Genesis deserts and gets his best friend Angeal to join him. Is that it?
Sephiroth believes that's the case. There.
Blah 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 blah.
Zach, go find Angeal's house. I'll check the grave.
Ugh. So Turks always do this stuff?
Someone has to do it.
Must be rough.
Don't worry. We're paid much better than you are.
No way!
Zach, go find Angeal's house. It should be over there. It's likely already in enemy hands. Be careful.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
I think I leveled a bit much to be out here, to be honest. You could try,
Activating combat mode.
but I'm warning you, they better bring a motherfucking army.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Because my old fat ass ain't going nowhere without a fight.
Let's see. Angeal's house is...
What's that on the ground right there?
Alright, I'll just have to check each one. What is this? But now's not really the time. I'll come back later.
Bitch, I wanted that.
Anybody home?
Alright. Good night, Wolfies.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah! Anybody home? Can't hear anything, and the door's locked.
The door's locked. How the fuck did that beast get out of there?
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Those kinds of creatures in a game like this usually don't have that much intelligence.
Can't hear anything, and the door's locked. Anybody home?
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Anybody home? Can't hear anything. Anybody home? Can't hear anything. Anybody home? Can't hear me.
Sometimes shit in a Final Fantasy game just doesn't really make a great deal of sense.
Greetings, man. Are you Angeal's mother? My name is Zach.
Zack, the puppy?
Excuse me?
My son wrote to me once about you. 0 attention span. Restless as a little puppy.
Oh, thanks, Angeal.
You're not here together with Genesis, are you?
No, I'm not. Don't worry.
What is happening with my son?
I'm not really sure.
Genesis came back here a month ago with an army of cohorts. And they proceeded to take the lives of many townspeople. Genesis, he used to be such a good boy.
Is Angeal...
He came here, but he left his sword and went off somewhere. That sword represents our family's honor.
I see. No wonder. He never uses this sword, really, ever. I'll take care of Angeal. You should go and hide somewhere.
Don't be concerned. Genesis cannot harm me. When Angeal decided to join ThFinal, my husband had that sword made for him and told him to fight with honor. He borrowed a lot of money. And then, he worked so hard to return the debt, he eventually died of fatigue.
Yeah, dialogue in these games can be a bit on the odd side.
Oh, a picture of Angeal. So young. Must be when he first joined the soldier. And there it is. That Buster sword. This one's a family picture. Look at Angeal. Showing off that Buster sword again. This must be Angeal's father. Looks like a serious guy. A baby picture. This is Angeal? So cute! Now these two rascals must be Angeal and Genesis.
Huh, I'm gonna have to actually start reading those comics. Sounds like shit's heating up and getting really fucking good.
Please be a good friend to my son.
Pokeballs in chat, folks. Pokeballs in chat. Huh. Okay, so explored everything in there I can.
Angel, where did you go? What? Genesis copies.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Damn. Thunder's doing me a whole lot of good.
There's a factory on the outskirts. I saw a Genesis copy go in.
You think it might be their HQ?
I do. I'm on a cliff overlooking the factory. The best way in is from above. Come to the cliff top now.
What is this? But
Really, bitch? You're gonna tempt me by showing me these damn things. But you're not gonna let me fucking grab them. That's bullshit!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
what is this? But now.
How dare you, game?
We can't just...
Shut the fuck up, asshole. I want to look around, damn it. Fucking hate it when RPG games do this. Oh, hey, look, there's this really cool, or at least potentially cool collectible stuff sitting on the goddamn ground. But you can't fucking get it yet. Oh, hey, look, here's an area where you can't, you can't go inside from this one part of it, but you can from another part, but we're not going to let you fucking look around on the outside because, there might be shit down here that's really cool that you want, but we're not going to let you fucking get it. I despise when RPG games do that kind of shit.
Conflict resolved.
What is this? But now.
What up, Bendy? You're short and you're fat, Bendy. Well. Arabilia earning. Oh, let me double check. Yes, Arabilia has earned herself a tier 2 redemption for the month, which means you need to DM me on Discord with a list of 4 or 5 games you would like to see me play live on stream. And if you don't want to go to that much work and bother, then the other option is you tell me, and I will put that T2 game redemption up for grabs in a contest next week. I'll need your, ultimately I'll need your decision one way or the other by the end of the week, please.
Genesis's parents were in that grave.
Wait, his own family?
We can't expect reason from him. What about Angel?
He wasn't at the house. But please, give me time. If I find Angel, I can talk to him. If I can convince Angel, maybe Genesis will come back too.
I understand now why Sephiroth chose you.
Huh?
Genesis and Angel. Those two were Sephiroth's only friends. He didn't want to fight them. That's why he refused the mission.
Well, Angel is my friend too.
He's counting on you to bring them both back. Time is short. Let's go.
All right, ma'am. A ruffle it shall be.
Made it in.
Bendy, if I wanted your fucking lip, I'd rattle my zipper, motherfucker. And I'm not wearing a zipper. I'm in sweats.
I've got your back.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Shut your fucking face, Uncle Fucker. You're a bona fide ass eating Uncle Fucker. You're an Uncle Fucker, yes it's true. Nobody fucks uncles quite like you. I have not farted yet, sir. Just actually sort of surprising. Yes, the South Park reference. I'm pretty sure I fucked up the little bit of the song that I actually did, though. I mean, it was close. I know that much.
Always resolved.
Zach, this way.
And yes, I'm a huge South Park fan. I'm actually working right now on catching up, even though that means I'm rewatching some stuff that I know I've probably already watched.
Activating combat mode.
We're not wasting an Ifrit on that. It was too low in health to be worth an Ifrit summon. And hey, Arabella, you want to know what makes it even better?
This is where the copies are made. Go upstairs. Genesis may be there.
Apparently, Bendy, who I was singing that snippet of the South Park song to specifically, is Wormho's nephew. And they live together. That makes it even better.
Infinite in mystery is the gift of the goddess. We seek it thus and take to the sky. Ripples form on the water's surface. The wandering soul knows no rest. Settle down.
They took my job!
Puppy.
The grave at the house.
They took his job!
As well.
It didn't take much to have them send false reports. Just some mild threats.
They would have done that anyway. At least your parents would have.
My parents betrayed me. They had always betrayed me from the very beginning. What do you know?
Ow! That looked like it hurt a little bit.
Welcome, partner. I see. You finally made your decision. I'll respect your wishes, old friend. However, can you really live on that side?
And Jill!
Okay, I am now more confused than I've been in a while. The fuck is going on here? I blame Wormhole for this being confusing. It's all his fault. Don't you give me that look, wormhole.
Where is he? Did he leave the factory?
I will take your ass out back the woodshed and whoop you.
No time. We have to leave now.
Wait, we're gonna give up the search?
We can't leave any evidence. An airstrike has been called. Are you sure nobody is at Angeal's house?
Angeal's house!
Tell him I'm gonna take his punk ass out behind the woodshed and whoop him. Keeps up like that. I knew they had some shit here. Fucking Arabella over here got the goddamn Pokebot all hacked and shit.
Use timely sword strike to destroy shells.
What?
It can't be too fast or too slow. Keep focused. Same routine as before. Are you ready?
I have to be.
Pay close attention to the fuse sound and the shell color. That's all the advice I can give you.
Fuse sound?
Oh no, you've had it hacked for years now, Daniel.
The sound will indicate the right time to attack. Watch for the shell's color change too. I'm counting on you.
Fuse sound and color, huh? I have to get to Angeal's mom quickly.
Fucking Daniel told Arabella how to hack the protocol.
The shelling has stopped. Looks like you fended off quite a few. I've just received word. The airstrike is commencing. Hurry.
I hope she's alright. Gotta find her. Now.
Come on, Arabella, you can admit it to me, I already know.
I can check out what I can check out what I picked up.
I may have fucked that up. I almost fucked that up.
After some deliberation, I've managed to buy a little more time. Go do whatever.
Are you trying to make an insinuation, Arabella? I thought your significant other provided you all the balls you could ever want.
Evidence of the company's involvement.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, darling. I'll blame that on Daniel. He's the reason why everybody who's single in here is single. It's all his fault. Just keep scaring everybody away. Daniel is an old, long-time friend now. Like, I've known him for, God, it's got to be like 3-4 years. I'm always giving him shit.
What the hell did you do, Angel? Is that your idea of honor?
My mother could not.
Not longer than that.
And neither can her son.
What are you talking about? What's going
Blair!
on here?
How you doing, darling?
You can't live on that side anymore.
It was supposed to be.
My friend, do you fly away now to a world that abhors you and I? All that awaits you.
You're welcome, darling.
Tomorrow, no matter where the winds may blow. I don't see Sephiroth today, but are you game?
I know! You haven't fucking been in here in, like, forever. Oh shit, is that Bahamut? Well, this isn't gonna be fun.
A summon! Damn it!
Activating combat mode.
Ow! Okay, bitch! Come here!
Bringing out the big guns.
Concentrate.
I'm feeling
I haven't seen anything for you being live in a while either, Blair. And it's either a boss or a mini-boss, I'm not sure which it would be considered. Yeah, like 2-3 weeks ago, but I haven't seen anything for you being live since. I haven't seen anything for you being live in like a year, Arabella. Like literally a year.
Summons aren't meant to be used like this. What happened to dreams and honor?
We are monsters.
I mean, you popped up on my list, and I haven't seen you since, Blair. I'd be in more often if I knew when the fuck you were on, but that there is my personal Discord server. So if you want to join in, there's a channel for self-promo and shit. Feel free. I'm trying to get that motherfucker up and kicking and active. Matter of fact, on Thursday, I'm probably going to throw a whole bunch of people out of there because, you know, they're not fucking active.
Angel.
Oh, hey, look, trophy earned. We're not monsters. Chapter clear trophy. Hey, it's your job. You chose it.
Angel. The war is over. Everyone's real happy. As for me,
That sword represents our family's honor.
You're a little more important than my sword. But just a little.
where did you go? Zach here.
It's been a while, Zach.
Sephiroth.
Come to Lazard's room.
Alright.
Oh, Arabella is in mine. I just don't ever see her fucking talk. I don't know exactly what's going on with Diz, to be perfectly honest. He's left a whole lot of servers recently. And I mean a lot of servers. I don't know if you're in my server, though.
Hey, Zach. So, the war is over.
That it is. I'm sure you heard. I ruled.
No, I didn't hear. The company reports don't mention you at all. On TV, they only talk about Sephiroth's bravery.
But Sephiroth was in B Unit.
Well, our heroes are chosen by the media.
Dreams crushed.
Merp! Okay, yeah, you're good. Merp.
Oh, come on. Cheer up, will ya?
The fuck is burp?
The training room is currently being used for top secret research. Hence,
Entry is strictly prohibited. It is off limits, even for you, Mr. Soldier. But I, being the coward that I am, cannot muster the courage to enforce this prohibition. Thus, whether to enter or not will be up to you and your conscience.
Sir Gal? I'm afraid I don't know what that is either. No, I don't actually call myself a furry. Hey, you tell Hunter I said to get his sorry ass into my server. Or I'm going to come over there and stick my foot in his ass.
Activating combat mode.
I'm not the one with Ho in the name.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Hey, Hunter, if you can hear me, I'm only going to tell your ass once. If you are not in my Discord server, I'm going to kick your ass. I'm going to stick my foot so far up your ass, it's going to have to be surgically fucking removed.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
There. I hope he heard that.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Hunter needs an invite. Or do you need an invite? Blair! Oh, Blair, just... Okay. First off, what device are you using right now to be on Discord? No, I'm talking to Blair, not Bendy. Need to clean the cum out of your ears, Bendy. That's fine. All right, so you're on a laptop, so you have mouse availability. So here's what you do. So go to Discord, and now that you're in my server, right-click on my server emblem. Go up to invite people, click on that, go to the link, and click on, right click it. You can copy and paste it, or you can just click on it and drag it to wherever. There's a variety of ways to make this work. You don't have permission. He's Hunter's Gaming 798, correct? Alright, I got this. There, he just got sent an invite. Oh, he's back on. Cool. Oh, I did not see that, Quinn. My bad. Alright, we'll fucking deal with that here in a minute. My next thing here is finding a target.
Finally won.
Is he gonna be live at all? God damn it.
I had it in me, man.
He's not live. Son of a bitch. I wanted to raid into a buddy of mine.
Sorry, the connector was slow.
But apparently, he's not he's not live. Ooh, I can do this. Yay! I have never been able to raid this young lady. This is Miss Banana Beanies. She is playing The Sims 4. And she is an absolute fucking sweetheart. So let's go show her all that love and attention and respect, alright? But it is after 10 my time. So time for me to go ahead and get off. And go get food, re-up my coffee, all the happy, joy shit. You know, Hunter, I don't know which... God damn it. Guess I'll just fucking react all of it. And then fucking pull it later. If it doesn't fit. Because I'm in his roles bit. And he's got the thing where it's... the three things here where it's like, hey, react if you're a streamer, supporter, or an artist. I don't know which one's supposed to be fucking which. He doesn't indicate anything here. I'm fucking confused.
Got you, finally. Wow.
Well, I just reacted to all three of them. Well, again, I'll figure that shit out later.
Okay, let's go again.
God damn it. Why did that do that? You motherfucker. Oh, I fucking hate technology sometimes. I really do. Alright, let's try that fucking raid again. Here we go. So, y'all be good to yourselves, each other, the planet. Have fun. Stay the fuck out of trouble. Exercise the rights, responsibilities, and privileges of wherever you're from, as well as the duties. As viewers, show that love and respect to the streamers, because believe me, we really do appreciate it. It makes our fucking day. As streamers, make sure you show that same love and respect to your viewers, because while we could do this job without them, it wouldn't be any fun. This is your immortal Sith Emperor signing the fuck out.